bowl of grits for breakfast. It's man with ham for breakfast. It's scrambled with cheese for breakfast. Get on my knees, say please for breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast. Gonna try real hard for breakfast. Start our hearts in the barn for breakfast. Can't see the big ball of yarn for breakfast. Have a moment to talk about breakfast. Don't think I can live without breakfast. Plant a seed and watch it sprout breakfast. If you hear me, then holler out breakfast. I've come a long way for breakfast. I'm happy to pay for breakfast. It's such a nice day for breakfast. Gonna change my name to breakfast. Don't make enough time for breakfast. Not supposed to drink wine for breakfast. Better wait in line for breakfast. You better stay away from my breakfast. Gonna use a gift card for breakfast. Gonna try real hard.
Oh, goodness gracious alive. Holy smokes, guys. We're doing it again. We're doing another one. We're back. We're back for more. Hey, hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. It's been a while. It's been a whole, 13, 14, 15 hours or something like that. It's been so long. I hope you've had a good time since we've been apart. Welcome. If you're new to the channel, I'm Yonder, and welcome to you. If you would like to help out the channel in any way, please, first and foremost, like the video, subscribe to the channel. Thank you so much for being here, watching the video, and just being here and having the video playing is the biggest help. So thank you for already doing that. Liking the video and subscribing costs you absolutely nothing. It is absolutely free, and it helps me out more than you know. A lot of YouTubers ask you to do this stuff. A lot of streamers always ask you to do that thing, and it's probably kind of annoying, and you probably already stopped paying attention once you heard the whole like and subscribe thing. But that is the way that the algorithm knows that whatever's going on over here is cool and that other people should watch it. And that's the way to help the channel grow, and that's always the goal when we do things like this. So please do me a favor if you haven't yet, like and subscribe. Those things cost you absolutely nothing. What's up, Emo? Good to see you. Those things cost you absolutely nothing. Now, if you're up on your luck and you want to help the channel out a little bit more, there are several other ways to do that. Like I said, there are several ways to do that, and only if you're, up on your luck. And if you don't know what that means that nothing that happens here is gonna make or break you. Don't, if you can't, don't. But if you can and you'd like to, there are several ways to do that. Let's go ahead and switch you guys over here so that I can show you what we're talking about. And there we go. So this is the video we're watching right now. This is the live stream that's happening right this moment. Down here in the description, there are some links you can click. Like I said, the easiest thing for you to do is to like or subscribe. I can't like because I'm not signed in over here so that my algorithm isn't affected when I try to go search for people playing Skyrim that we haven't met yet that we can raid at the end of a stream when we need to raid someone. But we'll talk about that later. Down here in the description, there are many additional ways that you can help. We're going to get back to all of these, but the first thing we're going to talk about is this thing down here that says all links will take you to my link tree. That gives you all of the stuff in one spot for you to help out and all of this nonsense. I'm doing very well, Emo. We'll catch up in just a second. First off, we've got merch. And people are loving it. My boy Jason just got some mugs. My boy Soupy and JB and Trick Sheep all have a really cool Hair of the Clown hoodie. They say it is very warm, very comfortable, and also very affordable. $35 for a hoodie, a custom hoodie, not a bad deal. My buddy Mario Tonti has a little, this is Mario, by the way, has a Hair of the Clown t-shirt. No one has gotten any, my favorite one yet. No one's gotten any of these yet. I would wear it if my face weren't on it. But I just love this picture, and I love those types of shirts. But no one's gotten that one yet. But this one right here, only $16.50. $17 is crazy cheap for a t-shirt. And I don't like using the word cheap because I don't want you to think that it's bad quality. These are very good quality t-shirts. Mario reported in on this t-shirt that he got, said it's very good quality. The image is not that weird feely printy feeling, you know. It's a good quality. What's up, Steve? Good to see you, brother. So there's the merch. If you guys want to grab some merch, there's that. If you keep going down, you guys are already watching us here on YouTube. There's some stand-up comedy clips for you. And you can also become a member. If you'd like to join, you can join the YouTube membership here. You can get in on that if you'd like. Feel free to join. And there's also a Patreon link in here that will give you access to the driving talks, which I got to get one edited and dropped by tomorrow, or tomorrow at some point. Got a couple things to do tomorrow, but I got a lot. This is my podcast, Driving Talk. This is the only thing that I still release consistently, and it's only available on Patreon and then on YouTube members a couple of weeks later. So every time I upload one to Patreon, I upload one to YouTube on a little bit of a delay. If you guys just want to help the channel out, and you don't care about getting any videos or t-shirts or anything like that in return, then by all means, the super chats work in the YouTube chat. You can do a super chat over here by clicking, well, I can't show you because I'm not signed in. You can do a super chat in there on the chat, or you can use the Frankie tip. Now, that is also going back to this link over here. It's the first link up top. This is my tip jar. This is the main tip jar right here. Frankie. And this is Frankie over here. My live band Cornbread that I was in for many, many years. Frankie here. Let's show you Frankie. Frankie here. This is Frankie. This is the man. Frankie here. Was my tip jar for my band Cornbread for many, many years. So now Frankie is my tip jar, still here digitally hanging out in the background, but also still getting it done. Now your YouTube super chat is going to take 30%, which out of $100, that is $30. That means I get 70 cents out of every dollar that comes through YouTube super chat, which is still good. I don't mind that, but I get 97 cents out of every dollar that comes through Frankie. Frankie only takes $3 per 100, where YouTube takes 30. That's not a problem with me either way, but if you want to spend the same amount of dollars and give a lesser cut to quote unquote the man, use a little Frankie tip here. And also there's a Venmo here. Venmo's a thing, and I don't hate to be the one shilling and stuff like this, but you got to say stuff like this. You have it's them's the rules. Got Venmo, they take $0. Venmo comes straight to me. Also, I'm on Cameo. Haven't done any of those, but one, I think, ever, and all of this other stuff. There's cool links here, layer shirts. I'm also on SoundCloud. I got some music on SoundCloud. I was in a musical with my friend Stud Muffin. Go check that out. I'm also on Spotify. I got a lot of music on Spotify. I have 18 monthly listeners. I think that's going to probably go down. Well, we're still at 18 monthly listeners. I'm a verified artist, and I have a lot of my original, just about all of my original music is here. There's a lot of things here. There's some singles and some albums. I got a couple of albums out there and some EPs and all of this stuff. You guys can go check that out if you're into that. And finally, right here, Sunset Strip Comedy Club. I work here. This is my homie Red Band and Christina run this club here. The Sunset Strip, the great and powerful Sunset Strip down in Austin, Texas on 6th Street, 1 block over from the Comedy Mothership. Got a lot of cool shows this week. I will be on these 2 shows. The Sunset Strip Comedy Showcase with my homies, the Door Crew. We will be doing this, featuring the Sunset Strip crew. And that is every Wednesday at 9. Every Wednesday at 9 we do that show, and it's always a good time. So come down and see us. You can get you some tickets here, and you can also come over and see us on Thursday for the Secret Show. This will be the last Secret Show of 2025. The reason that is, what's up, Jason? Good to see you, buddy. The reason for that is that next Thursday just so happens to be Christmas Day. And 7 days after Christmas Day just so happens to be New Year's Day. So we will not be doing a Secret Show for the next 2 weeks. And then my good friend Red Band is going to be going out of town after that. So he's going to miss 3 of them, but we're missing 2. So if you guys want to see the last Secret Show of the year, it's crazy too. Check this out. So you see this, the price is $20 per a ticket, and your fee is $6.25. Your total ends up being $26.25 for a ticket. If you want to figure out a way to get over that fee, get your ticket. Go to checkout. I'm showing y'all, this is privileged information here, guys. My friend Joe has a promo code. The great and powerful Joe Newcomer. He barks for us. He's the man. So check this out. When you get there, look, your fee's only $4.53. How about that? Well, guess what? If you apply this code, Joe, well, that's going to get rid of $5 off of your account. That's going to save $5 per ticket. So if you get 5 tickets, that's going to save you $25. If you get 20 tickets, that's going to save you $100. And they get your ticket to less than $20. The reason that I say this is because for less than $20, you can get an insane amount of comedy. Like, insane drop-ins happen on the Secret Show sometimes. You can get a Theo Vaughn or a Joey Diaz or a Tom Green or a Roseanne Barr, a Shane Gillis. You never know who you're going to see pop in on a Secret Show. So just a heads up. Plus, you get most of the Kill Tony regulars. You get anybody who does Kill Tony and does well, and you get a bunch of stud comics that are either in from out of town. It's a great show. We also have all kinds of other good shows every week here at Sunset. The homie Dedrick Flynn, A Very Deady Xmas on December 20th. Dedrick, our very own Dedrick Flynn, New Kill Tony regular, is going to be doing a Very Deady Xmas on December 20th. So get you some tickets to come out and see us. I'm sorry to have shilled at you for so long, but I got to get it all out of the way so you guys know what the deal is. All of this can be found in the link or in the description of the video we're currently watching. This is our live stream right now. And all of that is down here. Most of it is just displayed on Front Street here. But everything's organized nicely over here on the link tree. And yeah, the Discord. If you want to join the Discord, there it is. Also any of the other stuff. And I had the podcast over there. I don't even know if it's still there, to be honest. Let's see. Yeah, it's not. Not signing in. What's up, Jesse? Anyway, there's that. There's that. Now we can get back to chilling. You guys want to smoke? How you guys feel about a little smoking? A little smoky? How do you guys feel about that? You got a little sweet tea going? Got a little sweet tea going? What's up with y'all? How are y'all doing out there in chat world, in chat land? In the big old chat land. Good to see y'all. We're going to do some more questing tonight, getting around to some things that we have done in the past. I'm learning that I need to... Finally, I'm having to use stamina in Skyrim, which is something I haven't ever had to do before. But I'm here for it. I'll allow it. Because, damn it, that maul, that Thrasher maul that I have sure does cut the mustard, so to speak. And this and that and so forth and the other. Oh, yeah, we're here having a cozy Christmas time. Cozy Christmas stream here. Also, I hope you guys like the thumbnails. I've been upgrading my thumbnails for each episode now. I used to just go live and let it pick whatever it wanted to pick, but been throwing new thumbnails up there. I'll let me see. I'm just gonna do. Okay, and I don't want to be in there. I want to be in here. Here's our thumbnail for today. Oh, well, I gotta. How do you like the thumbnail, guys? How do you like the thumbnail? What's up, Boba Fett in the house? There's our thumbnail. Neat, huh? Kind of neat, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Pretty neat, I think. Pretty neat, if you ask me. We got snow and Skyrim and candy cane letters, and I'm pretty proud of myself. It takes a little bit of extra work But I feel like that's the sort of thing I should be doing over here, you know? Putting a little extra work in. I need to actually bring this down here to the... Unpin that from taskbar and that. Oh, and that too. I got so much shit pinned to my taskbar that I don't need. And so many shit that I do need that aren't there. Christmas mode indeed, Jesse. Yeah, Home Alone. You had to give a little Home Alone scream. You have to give a little, ah. I got too ripped before I did this, y'all. Your boy got ripped before we started this stream tonight, son. Ripped. I made a little hamburger steak while Kill Tony was on. I actually made 2 hamburger steaks and 1 actual cheeseburger. I just went ahead. I was going to save the meat that I had for spaghetti, but my paycheck hits in a couple days or tomorrow night, so I'll be able to get some shit on the way home. Thursday, I'll be getting me some shit from on the way home from the HEB. Know what I'm talking about? That's what I'm talking about. Dude, the snow looks so good on that Skyrim backdrop, doesn't it? I'm feeling it. I'm here for it. I might be enjoying Christmas this year. Who knows? I'm feeling a little bit better about my my situation. The more I think about it, you know, if I was worried, I was really worried. Oh no, what do I do if my truck blows up and I have to get a new car? And I was all freaking out, you know, when it happened. But then I did it. I got a new car, and it's like I handled it. So I'm like, I've yet. Out of all the things that I've survived in my life, I've yet to be met with something that I wasn't able to handle like an adult. You know? I haven't come across anything that I couldn't handle in a mature way like a grown person. So here we are. And I am able, I'm going to be able to handle this just like I'm able to handle everything else that I meet in my life. What's up, C-Rat? Welcome to you. Good to see you. And plus, I mean, it's not bad, you know? It's not you know? It's not an awful situation. Hot Fish Party is 6ix9ine's birthday. My homie 6ix9ine. They call him 6ix9ine because he's 6'9". Hell yeah, dude. You tell 6ix9ine the next time you see him, Jesse, that I said happy birthday to him. Very, very, very good dude. You know what I hate about the 6'7" thing is I realized the other day that the 6, because I do this because I remembered when everybody would be like, "Hey, what's your like your sign? What's your sign?" And I'm like, "I'm a Libra. I'm the scales." That's what I've always said is I'm a Libra. I'm the scales. And anytime I've always done that as the symbol of the scales, but also that whenever somebody is, I'm explaining like, what do I want to do? Do I want to do this thing or this thing? Weigh it out, you know? And everybody's like, oh, is that But then the kids stole it and put numbers by it. Like, how many hot dogs are you going to eat? I don't know, 6 or 7. I hate it. I don't know what it means, but I know what it means kind of now. And I don't like, ay. Anyway. Things will indeed work out. Good show. Indeed. C-Rat. Mad love. Indeed. Jesse. I washed my hair today. And it smells like hair that's been washed. And that I am excited about. We are also going to be diving into the Skyrim pretty soon. I wonder if we should. I got some new green tea that I got to grind up, so I'm going to go ahead and I keep a nickel in my grinder and my little Santa Cruz shredder guitar pick. What's up, Carly? Good to see you. Very cozy thumbnail, very cozy snow. Thank you, Carly. Hope you are doing well. Carly's got a pet deer that lives in her yard. Such a little sweetheart of a deer. Just hip hopping all over the yard there. Good to see you, Carly. Let's have one more of these Jeebs. And then we'll dive into the game. And oh, Carly, if you think it's cozy out here, you should wait until you see the game. It's so festive. The great and powerful Boba Fett helped me immensely in getting this thing hooked up. And looking more Christmassy. There we go. You know what, Jesse? The only bottle of cologne I think I still have is a bottle of Kenneth Cole Black that Daryl and Lisa gave me. Daryl and Lisa were mine and Jesse's old landlords. Sweetest people. I love them so much. And I never wear it. Maybe I should start giving myself a squirt. Maybe I should start giving myself a squirt every now and again. Is that the proper term of measurement for a cologne? That's how it comes out. Give yourself a squirt, right? Is that the proper terminology to use there for the cologne? When you give yourself a squirt of cologne, that's how you're supposed to. That's how it's what's called, right? A little squirt of cologne. Yeah. Maybe I just start giving myself a squirt every now and again. Maybe people will come up to me and be like, "Ooh, what is that?" And I'll just have to be like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I ate Taco Bell last night." I'm like, "Oh, no, it smells good." And I was like, "Oh, yeah, I forgot. I've been giving myself a squirt of Kenneth Cole Black here lately." That's what it's called. Right? A spritz? Yeah, maybe I should. I've been giving myself a spritz. I've been giving myself a spritz of cologne. Hold on, you guys want to see it? You guys want to see it? Yeah. Yeah, y'all want to see it? See it? Look at there. Kenneth Cole. Black. Well, you know what? Ooh. Oh, I give myself a squirt. Yeah. That ain't bad. Ooh. That ain't bad. 60% of the time, this works every time. Hell yeah, Paul. See, it's simple. I like it. It's just that's the only thing it says, nothing else. That's it. Ooh, that's my only cologne. That's all I've got. My good friends Daryl and Lisa give it to me. Ugh. Hell yeah. There's bits of real tiger penis in there. Whoa, watch out. I'm just reading the chat. That's what Paul said. All right, let's oh, we've had enough fun now. Let's get to the game. Guys, please make sure to like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. We're up to 6 likes and 0 dislikes. Last night, we got up in the 30s and only 1 thumbs down. We're going to continue from the last save. Ooh, that one little squirt of cologne. Potent. Barbus and Lydia. All right, let's see. 252. We got some things that we can drop. No, but we can, Barbus. We can go downtown real quick and sell some things. Thanks again to Price of Refrigeration. Indeed, dude. Me and Jesse lived next door to each other for a long time at Price of Refrigeration. Check out the digs. Isn't the house festive? And look at Whiterun. Look at the closer look. Me and Jesse lived next door to each other. Back there behind Price's Refrigeration for a long time. Oh, look at the town.
Need something?
Got to. I don't claim to be the best. Take a look.
Let me give you this hunting bow of diminishing. You can bury me on Deadwood Mountain with my brother Wild Bill, sister Calamity Jane. Don't bring me no flowers, just a 6-gun smoking. Put me 8 feet down when they bury me. Keep the blocking shield. Fun fact, C-Rat, that is a good song. That song is by Big and Rich, who did Save a Horse, Ride a Cowboy. And I unironically listened to their album for a lot of songs that were really good. They had a song called Holy Water that I liked a lot back in the day.
Don't forget to check it.
All right,
Inside
now
the
we're
shop
back
if you
where we
need
were.
anything.
All right, Barbas, you ready to go take a stroll? We're going to have to take a long walk. We're going to have to traverse many a mile. I hear you, Emo. Hopefully you feel better soon. We're all going through it. Know that you are not going through this thing alone. Feel free to hang out if this makes you feel better. Leave us on in the background. Oh, you want to see something else cool, dude? Look at that shit right there. That what? Look at the candy cane bow. How sick is that? It don't get much better than that right there. So my goal in this playthrough is to be able to make a full set of elven armor and oh fudge. Oh shucks. Barbas, you helping? Oh, I love the saber cat, like paws like a kitty cat. It's kind of cute. It's terrifying, but kind of cute. But yeah, the guys that did Save a Horse, Ride a Cowboy are, it was actually a, and I know that this is a crazy thing to say. I thought it was a good album. But that's just me, me personally. Yo, how cool is that? That y'all remember how it used to take Lydia forever to find me? Now she's just right there. She's like climbing mountains with me and shit. Going the path that I go. Oh, dude, I think I'm just now learning why they call him a dragonfly. 'Cause I just saw that dragonfly fly up, and for a second I thought, hey, is that a dragon? No, just a dragonfly. I'm gonna need to go around this. Sorry for the ad, C-Rat. But I appreciate y'all watching them because, man, that helps so much. All right, I don't want to fight with these. me, big fella. Not me.
Are you prepared to die?
That was a good shot. Barbara, you got that. Turn around just to find. That was a really cool Skyrim moment right there, by the way. The elephant, the mammoth coming over to help. The mammoth coming over to help the battle, and then me turning around and him being like, him kind of realizing, oh, you're one of the good guys. I'm like, no, not me, big fella. This is back where we were. I wonder how rough this will be. I'm hoping for just a nice slope instead of a big drop off, and so far, slope's looking good. Yeah. A little animals throwing on some Floyd. Oh, look, there's a snowman and some presents down there. Let's go see what's in them presents. Right after we catch all these butterflies. I'm doing a bad job catching these butterflies. Oh, hey, Lydia. Oh, I got him too. Oh, and I got that one. He got away twice. Oh, but not 3 times. And Barbas. Okay, so the best route will probably be me heading this way around. But I want to go get them presents from that snowman first. Tamales. honey nut treat for me, Mr. Snowman. Winter's Blessing added. What does that do? Probably cold resistance. Frost resistance by 20%, dude. That's a pretty good blessing, actually. Okay, so I want to cross. At the narrowest point here. That's what I've heard, Sonic. I've heard about Ragnar the Red. Oh, there's a bridge. How convenient. Fucking Falmers. You don't have to be lonely at falmersonly.com. Well, I'd like to have some of them rugs. Yeah, I've been buying a lot of rugs on eBay. I'm just guessing. What? No nerve root down here? What on earth? The one time I check the bridge before I walk across it. Let's see what we got going on here. Dragon Bridge. We have reached Dragon Bridge, everyone. Oh, would you look at that? Everything's all cool.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something. In the old fort.
Hello, you and your goat. It's beginning to look a lot like Skyrim. Dragon Bridge Christmas. There are Nordic men walking by, and things that just have to die because they're creepy. This frostbite spider just got shot by arrow. The fox can stay alive. It's too late, Barbas has already killed him, and I don't know how to feel. Blah, 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 blah. mean, if I see stairs, I kind of want to go up them. I resisted that urge a minute ago, but I cannot do that once again. The Shrine to Meridia, is that what this is? A new hand touches. What? How does it go? I'm dreaming of Skyrim Christmas. Night night, Carly. Good to see you. Hope all is well. Always a pleasure. Honestly, I'm sitting here thinking, man, I really do want that mask of Clavicus Vile. And I don't like turning Barbas over, killing Barbas. And it feels kind of sacrilege knowing that, like, this dog is just fighting so hard for me, and I could just keep the dog. And me, him, and Lydia could just go do our fighting as a unit. Iron in the wild. Now it's time to smoke. Finding some iron in the wild. Oh shit. A snowman! We made a snowman, guys! Alright, now let's smoke. I love to shoot them with the bow and arrow because you have a 5% chance of turning them into a snowman. There we go. Got it. What's up, Magoo? Have the boys released the location for Skankfest 10 yet? this is the way. I think I might need to go, yep, this way. We'll deal with that later. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that. I like the idea of New Orleans. I'd like to go see it. That's what I mean. The Vegas amenities were incredible. Like, if you get a room right there on Fremont at like the Nugget or somewhere like that. And plus, the actual stay at Vegas is what was the price, the cost like to stay in New Orleans? Because to actually just stay in Vegas, they make it very, very inexpensive to just stay there, because they know you're going to be spending more money in the casino if you aren't spending more money on the room. So they almost like they're practically giving rooms away just to keep you spending dollars, right? Okay, I gotta go down. The only way I know how. Guys, I walked so far. It's gonna take me back to Whiterun. Oh my God, guys. Y'all, we walked so far and did so much just now. See, this game is so good, it makes you forget that you're playing it. Oh my God, that is so obnoxious.
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy.
I've
More
seen 'em.
inside.
In 2011. Shit, 2011. Hell, me and Jesse were living together at Price's Refrigeration in 2011. All right. Well, I guess we're going back the way we went. Oh, maybe Jesse wasn't there in 11 yet. Maybe. Dude, in 2011, I was... Oh God, this is so stupid. Oh yeah, 2011 I would have been 20. Five? 25 in 2011. Damn, bro. Damn, bro. I'm your age today when Skyrim came out. Snowman. Yeah, dude. So games that came out today, in 15 years, people are still going to be playing them. Wonder which games that will be. Like Hogwarts Legacy, maybe. Baldur's Gate. Damn right, Jesse. I got a candy cane, Bo. Yeah, bro. I had been in Cornbread. I'd been in the band that I spent like 12 years with when Skyrim came out. How about we F5 every now and again? Does that sound like a good idea to y'all? F5 is the button I push on my keyboard to quick save the game. So when we say time to F5 or you should F5, that means you should save the game. Because, hey man, you've done a lot of shit that you'd hate to have to go and redo. You should have F5'd. Don't look like there is one on that angle. Okay, now this is an angle down. This can get us down safely to the bottom. What's up, Velvet? You know what? I should. Would you guys? I usually kind of get lost in this, and I had somebody suggest one time that they would enjoy watching this more if I explained more of what I was doing. Like if I gave like a constant play-by-play of what I was doing, rather than these fools about to try to fight me.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
That's an F5 whenever Lydia says that.
All right, that's far enough. You know how this works. Goal here is 100 gold. In these parts, good luck. But don't come this way. Think you can take me?
He's gonna see if the Santa Claus will blow this guy up. No, he didn't.
Do your work.
Come on over there. Lydia ran up there to just get in on the... And she will. Oh, she'll kill you if she has to, but I will too. Just one shot. Worth the wait. That's worth the wait.
Not impressed.
Mackay went live. Maybe we'll go and see him. Where's the dog? He'll figure it out. Yeah, I gotta take that. I'm gonna take all of this just to see. Yeah, if she dies, that's it. I always go back. I always go back and save, and I have not let Lydia die yet, but most people just let her die. They're like, oh yeah, oh, you married the chick I yeeted off the mountain the second I got her and she died and I never went back. That's what we want right there. 15 and 75. Because that's way better than our... $12 and $50. Oh yeah, let me look at that too. My bracers are 7 and my boots are 8. So we'll take these boots. And where are the other bracers? Then those bracers. And right. Oh, dude. Oh, damn. I didn't see that he was on there. I need to watch that show more. I got to get over that. I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say. Ooh, I would have even missed that. Don't ask me what you know is true. Don't have to fake it. I love your precious heart. I was standing, you were there. Two worlds colliding, and they could never tear us apart. Bow, now, now, bow. Bow, now, now, now. We could live for 1,000 years if I hurt you. I'd make wine from your tears. I told you we could fly. We don't have wings. Some of us don't know why. But I was standing. You were there, you were there. Two worlds collide, and they never tear us apart. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Saxophone. Hell yeah, they did. Definitely F5 there. Crazy I didn't F5 right before I did that. But oh, I did because Lydia said that thing about the I got a bad feeling about this. Lydia hit me 1M. Okay, this is alright. We've made it back to one of the places we were at. This time an ebony ingot and some wine. I make wine from your tears. Well, I told you we could fly. We all have wings, but some of us don't know why. I love the background vocals in that. You were there, love, they never tear us apart. Bow now now bow. Now 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 now. I can't do a good saxophone noise. Jeremiah, I bet he could. Won't you buy me? Yeah, NXS was great. There was a good show that was kind of like American Idol that was called I forget what it was, but anyway, NXS was trying to find a new lead singer. And they let all of these different vocalists and singers try out for the band and do this like music competition thing where every week somebody would get eliminated. Dragon Bridge. We've made it back to Dragon Bridge. Like it was like there's something making the band type shit, but not the Diddy thing. Gotta go get some more tea in a second.
I'm hoping to run my own inn someday.
You sound like you might need some help.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something.
Fida's teaching me the innkeeper's trade. She runs the Four Shields.
Myself.
Okay. That's hilarious. From the paranormal channels? I know both of those guys. Perfect. What's up, beer? I know Jeremiah better, but I've actually hung out with Matt way more. Because he was doing Secret Show a bunch back in the day. I remember Matt from Eric Griffin's podcast. Whoa, 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 whoa. Griffin, yeah. Griffin with Griffin. He got the singing mic on Riffin' with Griffin. I haven't listened to it in a very long time. Does he still do Riffin' with Griffin? Is that still a thing? Man, I used to love that. I used to love, that was my favorite podcast for a time, was Riffin' with Griffin. It was just so cool to hear. I was obsessed with listening to comedians talk about comedy. And he did that a lot. And then, like, just getting his take on other shit. Like, he talked a lot about movies and stuff that was interesting to me. And I always thought he was one of the best Kill Tony guests because he always gave really earnest, helpful advice. The next person who I believe gave the most helpful, earnest, legitimate advice, other than Ron White, obviously, very sage Ron White, was Kirk Fox. Yeah, dude, Kirk Fox always gave legitimate, honest, great advice. And I always loved that. And by the way, when I was watching tonight, I was thinking about Eric and Kirk because tonight Ari Maddie was giving really helpful and just general great advice to the comics. Like, instead of just getting them up there and then roasting them.
Can't wait to count out your coin.
Got a snowman. Want to build a snowman? Yeah, dude. Matt Rice's been a guest on Kill Tony, and Jeremiah was, obviously, if you've done the research now, you know what Jeremiah did for the show. He it turned the show into the silliest thing. It really gave it a lot of the structure that it has now, having the boys on there. Okay, we're not quite ready for that. But that was when I think the show turned from this like helpful, because that was the original idea for the show, was that it was to be like, you know, he would give people notes on comedy, like he would let open micers get up and he would be like, help them punch up jokes, give them pointers. So he wanted to give them notes on their comedy and call it Hinchcliffe's Notes, like Cliff Notes. You know, something like Cliff Notes would be something that would help you, get further along quicker. Hinchcliffe's Notes is what he wanted to call it. But when the band joined, it ramped up the silly by like 1,000. And that was cool. But I do miss, go back and watch some of those early episodes with people like Eric Griffin and Kirk Fox, specifically those two, that really give legitimate and earnest feedback to a new comedian about how to better maneuver their jokes or their stage presence or this or that or whatever. That's how it began. And now it's more of a roast. Now it's more of a roast thing. I really think people should go back and watch the early episodes of Kill Tony when they were like kind of piecing it together. I really think that everybody should do that. It's a good snow sound. Two turtle doves. 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. I used to know all of them. Trying to remember. I remember like yeah, some pards too. I remember that beer. This is the way to good corner over here to... There we go. This is the way. Nine grannies cooking, 8 mufflers setting, 7 oil pans dripping. Six sheets of cornbread. 5 cases of beer. There we go. So when I'm doing this stuff, I'm working back and forth to try to find an angle to climb up, because I think this is where I need to be. Rime Rock Burrow.
Hey, look, a cave. Wonder what's inside.
River Rock. Daryl and Lisa are cool. Is this a way out? Thank you guys for being here. Please like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. Here's your one chance. Welcome to the jungle now. What's the matter? Someone stolen your sweet roll? Eleanor. She was a middle-class girl. She was in over her head. She thought she could stand up in the deep end. He had a bulletproof smile. He had money to burn. She thought he held the moon in his pocket. But now she's dead. Oh, dead. Now she's so dead and lovely now. I've always been told to remember this. Don't let a kiss fool you. Never marry for love. He made up somewhere to be. He made up somewhere to be from. He's not the kind of wheel you fall asleep at. Yeah, last night was a long one. And good. We had such a good night last night. Good stream. Up there. Done. Come closer. Look deeper. You're falling fast. Just like Oh no! Brad Pitt making out with a 20-year younger than him actress? Oh no. I haven't seen that movie. And I do like movies about racing.
You've got the axe. And my dog. Splendid. Excellent work. A hero and his faithful companion retrieving the ancient artifact for the prince. It's almost storybook. Ah, but it almost seems a shame to give a weapon like that away, doesn't it? I suppose I could be persuaded to let you keep it. But only if you use the axe to kill Barbas. Simple as that.
Dave, Sarah, Dave, Sarah, Sarah. Dave, Sarah raiding us tonight. Dave, Sarah, Dave, Sarah, Sarah.
Huh. You're no fun at all. Guess I'll have to make my own fun elsewhere.
Hell yeah, Dave, Sarah.
And with the pup back, I'll be restored to my full power. There's a whole world just waiting for me! I knew I could trust you. Yeah, dog gets master, master gets cosmic axe. Everyone's happy. Just get over here, mutt.
What's up, Dave, Sarah?
I'll make sure he sees the light. I trusted you, now you trust me. That feels so much better. You forget how nice supreme power feels until you've been stuck in a cave for a few years. It's a shame you wished for something so dull as me taking back the mutt. Quite the lack of imagination on your part. A lack of ambition like that really ought to be punished. Perhaps by turning you into a worm, or maybe a few decades, Oh, fine. Have my boon and be done with it. Got more interesting deals to make anyway.
All right, now we got the mask of Clavicus Vile. You ready, Liddy? Dave, Sarah. Dave, Sarah, Sarah. Oh, ski skate, Dave, Sarah. Like that. Shout out to Davy Dave. Old Uncle Davy. For the raid. take my boon and be done with it. There's a random horse out here hanging out. I gotta get some more tea. I'll be right back. Thank you guys for being here. For real, for real. I'm gonna have a let's go harvest our garden. I'm gonna have myself some pot pies in a little while. Look, it's like Carly's house. It's like a Disney movie out here. Look at my princess, my Disney princess, Lydia. Oh yeah, Newports are the Christmas of cigarettes. For sure. Okay, let's do a little blisterwort. Okay, now, ate one of everything. Okay, now we got a bunch of stuff here. All right, now we put everything back in here. Hell yeah, dude. Six nine. That's hilarious. Let's go get him. Tell him bring me my money. I'm gonna make me a couple pot pies in a little bit. I got 3 kinds of pot pies. I got chicken pot pie. I got turkey pot pie. And I got beef pot pie. I'm gonna make one of each.
I don't claim to be the finest weapons and armor.
Okay, what do we got here for you? Let's see. Oh, in that case, let me get your refined moonstone.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Elven. We're looking for elven things. Iron ingot. Iron ingot. So iron. Iron, and quicksilver. What's the difference in that and the gilded armor? So I just need some iron.
Have you met I help my father. Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs. All right then.
Good job. So you know what you're doing.
What did I not make just now? The boots? Armor, boots, helmet. I didn't make gauntlets. I need more moonstone. I wonder if he's got any inside. You're right, a beef pie. I should take it easy.
Welcome to... We've got some... Take a look.
Okay, you do got... I'm going to take all you got, too. Well, at least... that much. And I'm going to go ahead and... sell you this. And that and this. And this. And that. And that. And that.
Good doing bit. It's with you.
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More inside.
Gauntlets. Let me go see if this lady's got a smithing
Well met, kinsman.
potion.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions. You look... So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
Hell yeah, Jesse. No potion for smithing. But I think that is, yeah, blisterwort and mushrooms.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
You can't handle my potions.
Take a good look around.
I'll
sure you'll find
second
what you're
that a
looking for.
potion.
If not, everything. Some may call this junk.
If you
Me,
feel
I
like
call them
giving me a
treasures.
lifetime of your potions, I'll second that emotion. My second that emotion. The potion seller video? Can't say that I have. Hell yeah, post it. Send it, bruh.
Back.
What's up, Bong Holio? The great Bong Holio. Bong Holio Jones. Me and Bong Holio down by the schoolyard. Where are we at now? What do we got going on here? What is it that I was going to do? Go to the tundra? If you feel like giving me a lifetime of your potions, I'll second that emotion. If you feel like giving me. Okay. So that's the obvious ingredient. Does anybody know why that wouldn't work? Do I have to be a certain level to make... Oh, wait. Oh, no. That doesn't sound good. Yeah, I was fucking up. I did have the wrong ingredients.
What can I do for you?
That is awful. I love instead of "Oh Christmas Tree," they're just singing to the actual "Oh Evergreen, oh Evergreen, your leaves are so unchanging."
You look rather... So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
Yeah, I'll take blisterwort. And I got everything else, and I guess I'll take a cure disease.
Come back. Any...
First off, I'm going to check and see if I'm well rested. I got nothing.
Time if you need a remedy.
She's making me sound like I need a thing.
I offer remedies for ailments both common and rare. Do let me know if I can be of service.
That's right. Dude, I always forget how much shit he's in. Oh, dude, those guys are so good, man. Oh, shit, no, wait, wrong one. Oh, fuck. I just wasted a smithing potion.
my years, I've never seen such a thing.
Look out. Don't get too close. You dead, Daddy?
Okay, now since I wasted a fortified smithing potion, I gotta do this with the quickness. Whoa. Oh, hell yeah, Bubba. That's a good collection to have. Oh, I can't do anything with magic stuff. That would be kind of hilarious, Bong. Everybody would always want to know where your son was. Everybody would always wonder, where's Waldo? We need them around. He would always have so many friends, just by default. Where's Waldo? Okay, so now we have a good full set of elven armor. I think I've already sold everything I can sell to Bellathor. Can I make it to this homeboy shop by 8 o'clock? Teacher, stop there screaming. Teacher, don't you see? I don't want to be no hard-time fool. Well, maybe I should know it.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If well met, trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
But then my homework was never quite like that. I got it, babe. Well, I'm happy to do. Well, I got it, babe. bed. I can't do all that. Meow, 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 meow. That's right. Santa Claus is a coming to Skyrim. That's right, Rhino. You damn right.
Steal anything from my shop and you'll pick.
I think of all the education that I missed. Oy. Damn, 84 and sunny. That sounds pretty rad. Okay. So let's go speak to the Graybeards. It's been a hard day's night, and I've been working like a dog. It's been a hard day's night. I should be sleeping like a log, but when I get on to you, I find the thing that you do. You know I work all day to get the money to buy your thing. Then it's worth it you pay. If you got me, oh, when I get around, oh, Yeah, I haven't seen that either. I would love to watch it though to see if there's anything new. That I didn't know. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy for me. Another candy cane bow. That's cool. I hear that, Rhino. You know what? Let's all do one. Let's all do one. We're going to go talk to the Graybeards. But when I get on to you, I find the thing that you do. Oh, that elk sound just made me want to turn on some Red Dead, bruh. Ain't that what they say? A mistake you only really make once. It embarrasses me so bad when it zooms in and I miss. Yeah, you were like, boy, I better slow down. I'm going too fast. That's funny. You'd be too high to know. I remember I did that a lot with cars that we would buy cars from the auction, like used cars. My folks had a used car lot, and we would buy cars from the auction, and we didn't have a hauler, so they would just have all of us there with them so we could drive the cars home. And dude, I drove so many cars from Florence, South Carolina to Sellers, South Carolina with the parking brake on. It ain't even funny. Like, you just let off the gas and you stop. It's like, wow, this is weird. I don't even have to hit the brakes. Like, you're driving with the parking brake on, son. Come here. What's up, Jex? Any funny smells while driving? Oh shit. Mana's in the house.
Are they gone? Bandits attacked and ransacked my cart. Can you help me? My camp is nearby in the ruins of Nilheim. Get me there safely, and you'll be rewarded. It's just across the bridge and up that hill. We're close now. I can see the camp. Wait here. I'll be right back with your reward. Now ain't this a surprise?
You picked a bad time to get lost. Old woman first.
Nothing.
Victory!
Now you'll pay.
Just give up!
Are you... Prepare to die.
You won't get the best of me.
I run out of stamina every time I swing this thing. Which leads me to believe this might be the wrong weapon for me right now. But I'm sticking to it. Let the right one in. That sounds awfully familiar. I feel like for sure I've seen that.
Is someone there?
Yeah.
Ah, found you.
What's up, Soupy? Yeah, I don't know if notifications went out tonight. It's been a little slower. That's the steps to the third of the world.
On your way up the 7,000 steps again, Clement?
Not today. I'm just not ready to make the climb to High Hrothgar. The path isn't safe.
Aren't the Greybeards expecting some surprise?
Honestly, I'm not certain.
Of course, Iverstead only has the inn.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something.
No, I did go. I just went. I just cooked a nice dinner. Ate for myself. Who hasn't seen Princess Bride? That's absolutely inconceivable that someone hasn't seen Princess Bride. Do y'all remember? I love Wallace Shawn was also in that movie where all of the like Jennifer Love Hewitt was in there. They all these kids trapped their parents in someone's basement. He was so good in that movie too. I forget what was that movie? Y'all remember that movie? What's up, Huntress? Snowman? No, Snowman. It was like, I remember Jennifer Love Hewitt was in it. I think her mom was Jennifer Tilly. I know Wallace Shawn was in it, and he played, "Whenever we get out of here, I'm going to buy you a dump truck full of cigarettes." Because the whole time his wife was like, "Oh my God, I could just use a cigarette." I don't remember. I remember. Wait, it's which? You have to understand, this movie came out however many years ago. Oh, Velvet. Oh, Velvet, you can't look, buddy. You got to find a different battle to fight. Why am I going the opposite direction, but the sign, Tyra said this way? Oh yeah, we're getting up near Dawnstar soon. Wait a second. He's not looking at the Princess Diaries, is he? He's not mistaking this with the Princess Diaries. Surely that's not what's happening, right? Because it's very, very, for the longest time, I also confused Princess Bride with Princess Diaries. And anytime anybody ever tried to tell me to watch it, I'm like, bro, ew. Damn. Well, in that case, if that is actually what you're talking about, then I gotta say, if you've never seen it, then you don't know what you're talking about. And if you just refuse to watch it because of this inconceivable preconceived notion, then the opinion just has to be invalid. That's how I feel about Arby's. All these people that don't even go here talking shit about it. It's good. Nah, brother, that movie's about a man avenging his father's death. There's a really sweet video too of the actor whose name escapes me received a message from someone who said there was a scene in Princess Bride that was right after his actual father had passed away in real life, and one of the lines is I want my father back, and he was so emotional in saying it. He was so emotional in saying it that it just kept it in. And it was very, very sweet video of this. Of when she found this girl lost her father or whatever, and when she found out about that, it gave her some kind of comfort. I don't know if y'all have seen that video. Yeah, Robin Hood Men in Tights. I know the buxom lass from that movie. But I also do get just sometimes everything isn't for everybody. Not everybody's going to like everything that I like, or not everybody's going to like everything I would want them to like. So I do get that side of it as well, for sure. And also, can we talk about it? What's wrong with a corny movie? Some of the greatest movies of all time are corny as shit. But I will say this, for what it's worth, if you trust any of our opinions at all on anything, I implore you to it won't hold up like it did when it first came out, maybe. And if you already don't like it, or already are going into it with the opinion that you don't like it, you're going to find reasons to not like it while you're watching it. So then you'll come back and just be like, yeah, I watched it. It was dumb. I hated it. Coherence. That sounds right. Oh, Velvet, come on. 3 Spinal Tap, 3 of 10? You can't even do Spinal Tap on a 10-point scale. You know Spinal Tap goes to 11. I gotta be honest. My favorite one of their movies is called A Mighty Wind, which I thought is a hilarious. Dude, there's just Jane Lynch.
On your way up the 7,000 steps again, Clifford?
Not today. I'm just not ready to make the climb to High Hrothgar. The path isn't safe.
Aren't the Greybeards expecting some supplies?
Honestly, I'm not certain. I've yet to be allowed into the monastery. Perhaps one day.
Okay, now let's F5 right here. Best in Show was on the other day on the free channel on the Vizio. Yeah, I honestly, I gotta be perfectly. I love a corny movie. Case in point, Van Helsing. Van Helsing fucking rules. Corny as shit. but it rules. I love Van Helsing. You know what else is corny and I love? The Meg with Jason Statham. Love it. I think it's good. It's corny. It's cheesy. And that is endearing to me. And you know what? The Meg 2, The Trench, also worth a watch. I've watched both of those movies multiple times, and they're great. Also, Kong vs. Godzilla, corny as shit, but guess what I love? Kong vs. Godzilla. Oh yeah, Pootie Tang was corny for sure. Sarate, my damie. Dude, Kong vs. Godzilla are so good. Like, those movies are very good. Also, Shin Godzilla and Godzilla -1 absolutely slap. Yeah, Naked Gun and Police Academy, also corny, but great. That's just that. These are the rules. I don't make them. I just follow them. Corny but great. All of the yeah, all of the Liam Neeson movies. I mean, Liam Neeson. Well, he's the new guy. Oh my God, why am I blanking on his name? Leslie Nielsen. All the Leslie Nielsen movies, all very much cornball, but great. Like Men in Tights. Or even the Wayans movies, all very corny, very hilarious. The Friday movies. Well, Friday kind of teetered the line because it got real towards the end and like taught you a lesson. And the great John Witherspoon. Have I ever been in a Turkish prison? Yes, I summer there when I'm not in the Hamptons. Exactly. That's what I mean, is that it's not like a movie being corny.
Keep an eye out for wolves if you're headed up the path to Hyrule.
A movie being corny isn't a deal breaker to me, is what I mean, is what I'm saying. And it shouldn't be a deal breaker to anybody. And a movie being corny shouldn't be an insult, is what I'm kind of getting at. Is that just because something is corny doesn't mean that, like, you know what else is corny? Anchorman. Oh, I remember this guy. I wish there was a White Castle. That was one of my favorite parts of Vegas. Fremont Street, there's a White Castle right there. And the line is long as hell, though. Oh, dude, Hot Shots, those were good movies. But the cheese was so strong on those. Boba, honestly, the lore is better than the burger, than the food, for sure. But what White Castle is like straight nostalgia. Yeah, Adam Sandler. Those are, I would consider that brand of comedy corny. But like, it's okay if most of the punchlines in the movie could be a dad joke. Dad jokes are considered corny, right? So I think that it's like, that's part of it. But for the same thing, you know what? White Castle's kind of corny. White Castle's kind of corny, but it's kind of great too. But here's the thing, is like, I think that people are thinking of corny as an insult, which I don't think it should be. Like, it's just that's sort of like like good, like saying good insane versus bad insane. All right, we are here at the gate of High Hrothgar. I got to hit the head real fast, and I kind of want a little snack in a minute, so I'm going to go heat the oven up and get a little pot pie action going. I'll be right back. Hold on, everybody. Got to get some tea as well. I'll be right back. How about this? Half-Baked, and by association, Chappelle Show. Corny as hell, incredible. How long does it take for my oven to get to 400? Probably 12 minutes. I don't know. I'm bad with time.
So, a Dragonborn appears at this moment in the
Down Periscope.
We will see if you truly have the gift. Show us, Dragonborn. Let us taste of your voice. Dragonborn, it is you. Welcome to High Hrothgar. I am Master Arngir. I speak for the Greybeards. Now, tell me, Dragonborn, why have you come here?
Blue Velvet. The Princess Bride is corny due to it being insert years old.
We are here to guide you in that pursuit, just as the Greybeards have sought to guide those of the dragon blood that came before you. You are not the first. There have been many of the dragon blood since Akatosh first bestowed that gift upon mortal kind. Whether you are the only dragonborn of this age, that is not ours to know. You are the only one that has been revealed thus far. That is all I can say. We are the Greybeards, followers of the Way of the Voice. You stand in High Hrothgar, on the slopes of Kinnarith's sacred mountain. Here we commune with the voice of the sky and strive to achieve balance between our inner and outer selves. We are honored to welcome a dragonborn to High Hrothgar. We will do our best.
No. See, here's what it is.
In fulfillment of your destiny.
Is the argument used to say Chappelle Show is corny due to it being 20 years old. I'm just showing the fallacy in the logic.
That is for you to discover. We can show you the way, but not your destination. You have shown that you are Dragonborn. You have the inborn gift. But do you have the discipline and temperament to follow the path laid out for you? That remains to be seen. Without training, you have already taken the first steps towards projecting your voice into a thum, a shout. Now let us see if you are willing and able.
Oh yeah, it is legend.
When you shout, you speak in the language of dragons. Thus, your dragon blood gives you an inborn ability to learn words of power. All shouts are made up of 3 words of power. As you master each word, your shout will become progressively stronger. Master Einarth will now teach you Ro, the second word in Unrelenting Force. Ro means balance in the dragon tongue. Combine it with Fus, force, to focus your thumb more sharply. Ro. You learn a new word like a master. You truly do have the gift. But learning a word of power is only the first step. You must must unlock its meaning through constant practice in order to use it in a shout. Well, that is how the rest of us learn shouts. As Dragonborn, you can absorb a slain dragon's life force.
Kingpin. Oh my God, Kingpin.
As
Dude.
part of your initiation, Master Einarth will allow you to tap into
Bill Murray was so good in that. I'm glad Woody's hanging out too. Woody's hanging out lately. I haven't gotten to hang out with him, but I can't wait to do that. I know I might fanboy out.
Use your unrelenting shout to strike the targets as they appear. Well done. Again. You learn quickly.
Oh man, this is getting deep.
Impressive. Your thumb is precise. You show great promise, Dragonborn. We will perform your next trial in the courtyard. Follow Master Bori.
I mean, who doesn't love a good pierogi? Fun fact, I had a friend named Guppy. He asked me like my name, you know, my name's Kelsey, and he's like, "What is that?" And I said Scandinavian. And he says, "Oh, those guys like pierogies, huh?" And then he just started calling me pierogi. And I was like, "I don't think that's the Scandinavians. It may be."
Wood, which means whirlwind. Wood. You must hear the word within yourself before you can project it into a thumb. Approach Master Bori and he will gift you his knowledge of wood. Master Wolfgar will demonstrate whirlwind sprint. Then it will be your turn. Master Bori. X. Your turn. Stand next to me. Master Bori will open the gate. Use your whirlwind sprint to pass through before it closes. Your quick mastery of a new thum is astonishing. I'd heard the stories of the abilities of Dragonborn, but to see it for myself... You are now ready for your last trial. Retrieve the horn of Jürgen Windcaller, our founder, from his tomb in the ancient fane of Ustengrav. Remain true to the way of the voice, and you will return.
Really? You can't find a pierogi in California?
He was a great war leader of the ancient Nords, a master of the voice, or tongue. After the disaster at Red Mountain, where the Nord army was annihilated, he spent many years pondering the meaning of that terrible defeat. He finally came to realize that the gods...
Yeah, 100%. You gotta, yeah, there has to be... They're in the frozen section for sure. It's just in a spot you probably don't see a lot.
Solely for the glory and worship of the gods, not the glory of men. Jürgen Windcaller's mastery of the voice eventually overcame all opposition, and the way of the voice was born. Breath and focus.
You could get them off of Amazon, I'm sure. Yeah, on Amazon. Miss T's 4 cheese pierogies. Golden potato and cheddar pierogies. Chaju potato and cheese. There's a bunch of them on Amazon. I'm gonna get him in here and get him some sleep, and I'm gonna go throw some pot pies in the oven. 2 of them. Hold everything. set this timer for 33 minutes. Oh, hell yeah, that sounds fire. Okay, we gotta get the wind caller horn. Do we have shit to unload for sure. Dude, that sounds fucking fire. Oh yeah, I love like a good what is it called? A Jamaican patty? Something like that. Dude, I love that. I love that so much. Dude, the whole the pot pie thing.
Oh, did you need
You
something?
there. You're the one they call Dragonborn. Your lies fall on deaf ears, deceiver. The true Dragonborn comes. You are but his shadow. When Lord Mirak appears, all shall bear witness. None shall stand to oppose him.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn. Or vampire hunters or something in the old fort near Riften. Might consider joining up myself.
Oh, really?
Welcome to... We've got small weapons as well as big. Maces, daggers, that sort of thing.
Good morning, Nesbit. How you doing, buddy?
Blades, helmets...
Nesbit. Oh,
pretty
you know
much
what? That
anything to
reminds
suit your
me.
needs.
Good to see you, brother Nesbit. I've got Nesbit in my follow my friends section on my channel front page. The home tab. Let me go down here. I got a sub to my friends. Cage came in last night and raided us at the end of our stream, and I realized she wasn't on there, so I would have had to add her just now. Bacon and eggs, breakfast of champions. Nesbit, how do you feel about the movie The Princess Bride? It is a great movie, isn't it? There we go. Had to add our friend Cage to the channel. Okay. Now from here, I want to sell him. You ain't got a Walmart. Where do you get your stuff? You ain't got no Walmart. Where do you get all your things? We can sell that. How you like that, Nesbitt? How you like a candy cane bow for Christmas, bud? I knew. You know what's funny, Velvet? I'm not hating, and I don't really even care that much, or at all, honestly. I just think that's an interesting hill to die on. Oh, duh. It's Dragon Bones. He can't buy the shit. I'm like, where is the shit that I need to sell? Oh, for reference, Steve, I didn't grow up with pierogies or Jamaican patties or anything like that either, but I definitely spent a lot of time in the frozen section of the grocery store and knew that all of those things existed.
Any question? Everything's... Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Wait a minute. It's not dragon stuff.
Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasure.
Oh, fuck me running. Ooh, jolly clothes? We got to keep the jolly clothes. Maybe we'll keep that ring until we get something better. Where is this all this extra weight that I have? I think it's mostly potions. Oh. These. No, it's not Dragon Bones. That's what I thought it was Dragon Bones, but it's not. What I should probably do is go unload these ingots and pelts.
Do come back.
Tri-tip steaks? We got tri-tip steaks. I'm sure I'm going to get a reindeer for sure when I end up around Dawnstar, yeah. I hadn't quite gotten up to that part of the world yet. We'll let this be a pelt barrel. Yep, kolaches are just pigs in a blanket. I found that out when I moved to Texas, too. I was like, oh, I know pigs in a blanket. Is that what this is? Okay, cool. Neat. Had no idea. So check this out, Huntress. I have a quest that will lead me somewhere around here for not the Horn of Jurgen Windcall. Actually, I may as well do this. Right here. So I have a Saturalia quest line that I can do. Oh, bro, a crock pot full of little smokies, some barbecue sauce. Yes, sir. Oh, what are you doing here, big giant jerk? I enjoy a nice sourdough. Probably this will be an easier pathway. What's up, Mary Budmus? Well, it's time for us to burn then. Y'all heard the man. You know what? I got just enough crumbs left in the bottom of my grinder. I can grind up some of this new green tea I got. Let's go ahead and grind this up. So nice. Freshly picked from my herb garden. Oh, I saw this meme the other day where it was like, a dad walks into a kid's room and, what are you doing, son? Oh, nothing, just playing a little Skyrim. Oh, that's awesome, son. I'm so glad to hear that something I enjoyed during my youth is still being enjoyed today. And then the son says, yeah, I just had to murder this dragon. This bad guy dragon, this awful tyrant dragon. And then the dad comes in and is like, wait, what? Yeah, the Blades needed this dragon dead. He did something bad and the Blades wanted him dead, so I had to kill him. I think his name was like Partha. And then the dad's face is, no. Oh, bro. I put some work into a crock pot, man. Have you seen the Parthenax video? Oh, that smells so good. It's fresh too. You can tell it's what I've had for a while. You can just tell the difference between something fresh. Oh my word. I gotta snap a... You know what? We're about to post something into Discord. I'm just gonna take... I put all the bigger ones in the bottom and the smaller ones on top, so we're just gonna take pictures of the smaller ones next. I'm gonna leave that open. Bam. I just posted in the NSFW green tea section of the Discord. That is purple runts. I think it's called. I threw away the bag it came in just a bit ago. I had to put it's trash day, recycling day, recycling and garbage. Whoops. Ooh, that is tasty. Mmm. Yeah, this will be the best route, I think. Okay, we're gonna go further down to the water and just walk the water around. Lydia, you can walk around him, baby. I said, Bubba, do you want to lay down with me? I said, Bubba, do you want to lay down by my side? I said, Bubba, do you want to lay down with me? I said, Bubba. I said, Bubba. Yeah, let's go ahead and cross here. Good elk. He's hurt, but he's alive. Kinnereth. What does the Shrine of Kinnereth do? I forget. Stamina, okay. Which is actually something that is kind of important to have. Swinging this Thrasher Maul. Yeah, this bow does make the game taste like peppermint. And because your breath smells nicer using this bow, you get an extra like 10% better prices. We have discovered Morthal now.
What's the Jarl going to do about it?
How are we supposed to feel safe in our own homes?
Oh, how does one get into Discord? There is a
The bow, eh? I'm a sword man myself.
there's a link in the description of this video. There's a Discord link in there. But this link is good for 30 minutes.
Hey, look, a cave. Wonder what's inside.
Do you want to go look in the cave? Let's go see. Since you want to, we'll go check it out, Liddy. Snowman? Nope.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Good, left 5. Shoot first, ask questions later. Yep. That was a good call. Nice.
this off your hands for you. Huh?
Timer's going off. I'll be right back. Be right back, y'all. That. 2 pot pies fresh out the oven. We'll give them a little. We'll give them a little timer.
You've done well.
Thank you. The ragged boots and ragged robes. The silver thorn, the bloody rose. Now I think I know what you tried to say to me, how you suffered for your sanity, and how you tried to set them free. They would not listen, they're not listening still. Perhaps they never will. Throw another picture in the Discord here. Oh, that was a perfect shot that hit that vampire.
Over here!
Stop struggling.
Like the bite of a flea! Just give up! You can't win!
Are you prepared to die? Hello? Who's there? Found.
This is
Oh, snap. That's that East Coast 420. Oh, damn.
Somebody here now.
Yes.
For a while, I moved from the East Coast. I moved from the East Coast, but I live in Texas now. I moved from South Carolina. Which some people don't, I realize now, some people don't consider the East Coast, but it's literally on the eastern seaboard, so. I consider it East Coast. $4.19. Let's go ahead and pack it up. These pot pies got a minute before they're gonna be good. I'm hitting Gravs too. I'm hitting a GB. So that's cool. We can hit East Coast 420. Hell yeah, dude. My boy Guppy used to call me pierogi at Starbucks. Yeah, Absolute Cannabis Experience. Did they have pierogies where you're from?
Well, seems like you have a bit of gold left in your pockets, don't you, my friend? Yes.
And yet, alchemy.
Oh, splendid.
I know, right? I'm so happy you're happy, Lydia. Whoops. I should have just waited for just a second for him to come out. Dumplings are very similar. Oh, we're about, dude, don't worry. We're getting there. This is the second day of this playthrough. We are 1,000%. Oh, don't worry.
Just a taste.
I gotta go get wind shear off the ship. I don't have it. I literally, this is my second day of this playthrough, and I'm just kind of like, I'm just kind of taking my time with it. But Lydia's gonna get hooked up. We just got her yesterday. We're about to do a little snack break because I got some pot pies in front of me. One beef, one chicken. Which one should we dive into first?
Still here. How can I serve you, my Thane?
I have something for you, Lydia. You got a backpack. You can carry more shit just in case we need to. I realize I haven't even given Lydia anything yet. That's the first time I've interacted with her in that fashion in this playthrough. Gotta get the hair tied off. What should we go for first? Oh, yeah, that's right. I can set different outfits for her. I'm gonna take a little bite out of the beef. Lydia's my favorite. Dude. Pot pies are the simplest thing ever. How are they so good? do that with the last bite. We'll do a transition bite with the last bite. Yeah. Serana. Serana would be my second pick. But I've chosen Lydia every time, and I'm kind of a man of habit. Okay. We're getting down to the last bite of beef. So we're gonna pop up a little bit of the chicken. Get a little best of both worlds going here. So, oh, is it all gonna go? I think. All done. Honestly, not bad. I don't know. They're kind of tied for me. The chicken is good though. The beef is good. There we go. I was having trouble getting the crust to separate from the thing. But now we got it. Damn, dude. This chicken one is good. Oh, Freya? You're, I had... She's the one from Solitude, right? We did put on a mod where I can have multiple followers in this one, so I might utilize that. Oh yeah. Hot pie snack down. All right, I'm gonna go throw this away, refill my goblet of tea, and be back in just a second, y'all. All right, give me a minute, will you? All right. That's why they're killing me so fast. I still have my robes on. No armor. Oh, Lydia, it's you. That lightning would have been bad, girl. So do I have to give her more shit to do this with?
Someone there?
That's your back, huh? You ready to...
She's the companion's chick, the hot chick that you meet right in the beginning of the companion's quest line. What's up, Trick? Where my dog's at? Ooh, ooh. Where my dog's at? Oh, oh. I gotta use some more moonstone to Hulk smash. Hell yeah, you gonna make you some hamburgers? What am I gonna do with all these hamburgers? What am I gonna do with all these hamburgers? Oh, snap. We got to smoke for this. A new hand touches the beacon. And then we can go get the best sword in the game at this level. You want to do that? You want to go get the Dawnbreaker? A new hand touches the beacon. Dude, this green tea is incredible. Okay, that maybe we'll work through that one day in the future. But for right now,
a new hand touches the beacon. Listen, hear me and obey. A foul darkness has seeped into my temple. A darkness that you will destroy. Return my beacon to Mount Kilcreath, and I will make you the instrument of my cleansing light.
now we've got them all. Septums. What is special about getting it at level 45 versus early on?
Finally, someone comes in. Kick off your boots, stay a while. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with. I got nothing but time these days.
Oh, I see.
Welcome to the Moorside. If you need... Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way. Let me know if there's anything else.
What's up, DLC?
You need.
Oh, damn. Janessa. I had a friend named Janessa for a long time. One of my best friends ever.
A new face. Such a welcome sight in dreary old Morthal. Welcome, friend. Welcome.
You too, old nice orc. But I mean, does it max out at 45? Or like if I were to get it at level 50? I think I'm like maybe 10, 13 right now. Unleveled bread. Got his ass. The Thrasher Maul on anything other than something. Damn, Lydia. Some things never change. She be walking right into it. Ustengrove. He beats German soldiers over the head with the club. Basher hit him with a baseball bat. Damn right. She can't walk right. She can't talk right. She can't walk right. Both of her cheeks is red like the all right. What? Sounds like they handling this shit on their own, right? Sounds like they might be able to be a smarter way to work here. Call to arms. Okay. So we've already searched this room when we get back to it. Okay. Perfect. Now this is the way we go to wrap back around and get into that. We'll come back around to that secret room. I'm gonna F5 too, 'cause you never know. I didn't need that. I don't know why I picked that shit up. Ooh, I'm digesting and not talking, being lethargic. You remember when you used to, in kindergarten, we used to eat lunch and then they make us go take a nap, put our heads down on our desk. Nap.
Never seen anything quite like that.
I see why they did that. Because you do, when you're digesting, man, after you eat, you just kind of lethargic. It's 4:03. So we are about 16 minutes and some change away from a Austin, Texas, 420. Hell yeah, lady. I gotta get some more firewood and some moonstones so I can make me some elven arrows. That's the best arrow I can get a hold of right now. But I need to do that shit. Guys, like the video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. What's in this? That worked out pretty perfect. Okay. It might be time for a nap sometime in the near future. become ethereal. Oh, I don't have any dragon souls. See, that's how early in the game we are. I don't just have a dragon souls on deck. This I get. What's up, Roadkill? What's up, Bobby?
Seen anything quite like that.
Delphine. Bro, I could crush some. You know what? I'm going to get some spam next time I get groceries. I fuck with spam, dude. Little spam and eggs. Spam, egg, and cheese sandwich. Man, I love it, dude. Spam is great. It's nice and salty if you slice it thin enough. It fries up nice and crispy. We used to get the cheap version of it too, treat, T-R-E-E-T, treat meat, which is basically just cheap spam, if you can imagine. My granddaddy liked treat meat.
I love a challenge. You're a disgrace to your own kind.
You won't get the best of me.
Gunmer.
Yeah, it was cheap spam for the poor people that couldn't afford spam. It's true. Treat. T-R-E-E-T. Treat meat. Yeah. Where's the... Oh, there it is. See? Armor. Treat meat was by Armor, which is basically like spam. So, yeah. Walmart. See the price difference? Obviously, Target's $4, and yeah. But it's... My granddad used to eat that a lot. But spam is greater than, for sure. Big fan of spam. Big fan of can of spam. Not a sponsor. Oh, it's 4:25. We missed it. We better catch up. We missed it, guys. We missed it, pizza. Guys. Is Skyrim the one with the little wizard boy? Dude, you best better believe I'm going to get me some damn spam when I go back to HEB. You know what's funny is I see it often and I never get it. I see it often and think, I love spam. I should get some, and never do. I'm going to get some spam, and I'm going to get some eggs next time. Wow, this is really tasty. Corned beef hash is not to be fucked with, man. I love corned beef hash. You can't fuck with that. It's so good. My stepdad used to do hash and eggs, corned beef hash and eggs. Man, it's so good. I gotta hit the head real fast. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something. In the old fort near Riften. Might consider joining up myself.
I gotta say this to the Oklahoma fans out there. Good luck. Good luck, because I washed my hat. I washed all of this season's losses out of the hat. I washed all the Florida State losses out of the hat at the beginning of the season, that Florida State loss. And we went on a 7-game hot streak.
Every day we get visitors.
Boy, I'm here to tell y'all I washed my hat today.
It means...
Come on in. Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
You're that visitor been poking around.
Oh,
Attic room, eh? Well, we don't have an attic room, but you can have the one on the left. Make yourself at home.
Brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said,
"Hey, shut up."
You talk and you lie and you drink all the... Faendal thinks he can woo Camilla
It's a
Valerius
fine
away
day
from
with
me.
you around.
She's all...
I like a good sausage patty.
I've been hearing so much about. I think you're looking for this. We need to talk. Follow me. Close the door. Now we can talk. The Greybeards seem to think you're the Dragonborn. I hope they're right. Surprised? I guess I'm getting pretty good at my harmless innkeeper act. You can't be too careful. Thalmor spies are everywhere. I didn't go to all this trouble on a whim. I needed to make sure it wasn't a Thalmor trap. I am not your enemy. I already gave you the horn. I'm actually trying to help you. I just need you to hear me out. Like I said in my note, I've heard
Congratulations
that
to my friend Tom.
I'm part of a group that's been looking
Tom
for
Haviland.
Well,
He is
someone
a
like you for a very long time.
very strong man
are
who lives in Australia.
Before I tell you any more,
And
I need to make sure
we're
I can trust you.
on internet friends. Just had a new baby.
If you don't trust me, you were a fool to walk in here in the first place. I knew the Greybeards would send you there if they thought you were Dragonborn. They're nothing if not predictable. When you showed up here, I knew you were the one the Greybeards sent, and not some Thalmor plan.
What's up, Plinia?
We remember what most don't.
Hell yeah, Trick.
That the Dragonborn is the
Change
ultimate
gonna
dragon slayer.
come.
You're the
Whoa,
only one that
yes,
can kill a
it
dragon permanently by devouring its soul.
Oh,
Can you do it?
yes, it
Can you
is.
devour a dragon's soul? Good, and you'll have a chance to prove it to me soon enough. Dragons aren't just coming back. They're coming back to life. They weren't gone somewhere for all these years. They were dead, killed off centuries ago by my predecessors. Now something's happening to bring them back to life, and I need you to help me stop it. A few years ago, I said almost the same thing to a colleague of mine. Well, it turned out he was right and I was wrong. I know they are. I visited their ancient burial mounds and found them empty. And I figured out where the next one will come back to life. We're going to go there, and you're going to kill that dragon. If we succeed, I'll tell you anything you want to know. You should know. You got the map for me from Bleak Falls Barrow. The Dragonstone was a map of ancient dragon burial sites. I've looked at which ones are now empty. The pattern is pretty clear. It seems to be spreading from the southeast. Down in the Gerals near Riften. The one at Kynes Grove is next, if the pattern holds. Kynes Grove. There's an ancient dragon burial near there. If we can get there before it happens, maybe we'll learn how to stop it. I need to get into my traveling gear. Give me a minute and I'll be ready. That's better. Let's get on the road to Kynes Grove. I'm traveling. You've got the inn till I get back.
Right. Happy trails.
Oh.
Kynes Grove is this way. We can travel together or split up and meet there. Your choice.
Alright, so we're going to Kynes Grove High Hrothgar. Oh, for the horn. Yeah, you know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. Oh, I love a good burnt. I just like any kind of like burnt a bologna or spam, anything with good char on it. I'm down. I'm down with that. All right, we're gonna let that be it for tonight. In the game. Yeah, dude, just any kind of burnt lunch meat. That's incredible. You know what I love about this is even though this is a slower stream for us, the view duration is still like an hour and a half. The average view duration, that's one number that never changes. That's why I'm not worried about that's why I don't freak out anymore whenever it's a slower stream, because even though it doesn't matter how many people are here, but the fact that they are all staying around for at least like an hour and a half, that's on average. Like, some people will come and go, but it seems like that number is small. Because we were just sitting right there, you know. We'll get to a number and we'll stay there. It's not a drastic swing in either direction. Sometimes it swings up drastically, almost like scarily. And we'll see that happen again. Man, can't get over how good this tastes. All right. Yeah, dude. Nice little fried bologna. My ideal fried bologna sandwich, by the way. If we're talking about food, I go untoasted white bread, untoasted raw white bread with crispy fried thick cut bologna with melted American cheese on top and a slice of tomato, mayonnaise on the top piece of bread. That is my perfect fried bologna sandwich, in my opinion. Maybe I'll go. You know, their Fiesta grocery stores carries the type of bologna that I like. It's called Carolina Pride. We only really have it. I thought we only really have it in South Carolina, but apparently Fiesta grocery stores carries Carolina Pride bologna. It is the best. I am not trying to fight or argue with anybody. Carolina Pride is the best bologna. It damn sure ain't no Oscar Mayer, even though that's the bologna's first name. It's Carolina Pride. And you gotta trust me on that, cause I'm fat, and I wouldn't lie to you about something so sensitive as bologna. That would be a bunch of fiddle-faddle. Carolina Pride bologna, fry that shit crispy. If you have a Fiesta store near you, Jason, I think that is the only place around that carries Carolina Pride. I haven't gone yet, but I have searched that and found that chain carries it. Other than that, just whatever generic brand you can get. The generic cheap brand bologna, that's what you want, in my opinion. But I will say this. I have gone to the deli and gotten some half-inch thick cut bologna. Like, if you get more, if you're cooking anything more than a half-inch thick, you kind of want to really submerge it in like deep fry it almost, if it's that thick, to get that to get the all the way through consistency that you want. What a load of baloney. What a load of baloney indeed. What's up, Thick? Frozen thick ham on the skillet. Yeah, honestly, the custom deli bologna is good, but I got to be honest. I think that the generic brand, whatever your cheap bologna, I think that's how the fried bologna sandwich is supposed to taste, with that kind of bologna. And what I do is, if I get the thin cut, and I don't really like the thin cut. I don't really like the thin cut too much, but if I do that, I'm using like 4 pieces to a sandwich. I'm using like 4 thin cut pieces and dropping cheese And I'm dropping like 2 pieces of cheese on that with at least 4 slices of the thin. Because I want a bologna sandwich to be like, for thick cut bologna, I do 2 pieces of bologna with 1 piece of cheese in between the 2. But man, a little thin slice bologna, that does get crispier. And it has a little bit more snap to it when you bite in through it, the little crunch. Damn, I might have to get some bologna too. It's a good thing I'm talking about all these cheap things that I need to get some Spam. I need to get some bologna. It's like, dude, my groceries are going to cost $40. I had a 3-pack of steaks in the freezer. I forgot that I had in there, and I just thought I pulled them out. I thawed out some hamburger meat too. I made hamburger steaks today while Kill Tony was on. And by the way, what a great Kill Tony. Felt like a days of old. Oh, snap. Is that what's happening? Oh, yeah, you're right. Hold on. We should be back now. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Is it doing it? Hold on. Wait a second. I know this is what I look like. Just don't worry. This is my face now, guys. This is just my face now. There we go. There we go. W stream indeed. Yeah, we're good now. We're good now. Yeah, now we're back. That happens, and I do see that I've dropped some frames somewhere along the stream. I don't know when or where. But we're still here. Yeah, dude. I got to get some bologna. I got to get some Spam. I've been making the hell out of some sandwiches. And this all sounds like a great idea. I do need to get some. I'm making a big spaghetti because that's something that's quick. Oh, yeah, you making you some pierogies, Rhino? Dude, that was hilarious. Like chewing food and spitting it out just because he couldn't eat, but he wanted to taste something. That was funny. Oh, yeah, but the Kill Tony tonight, as I was saying, it reminded me of one of those old school episodes because Ari Matty was like giving actual advice to the guys. He was giving actual advice to the comics, and it was like really refreshing to hear. Yeah, I loved that so much. Because that reminded me of one of those old Eric Griffin or Kirk Fox episodes where they were actually giving good advice. It was just awesome. But, yes. Gotta make a spaghetti. In fact, let's go ahead and, while we're all here, go into the HEB app. That's what I was saying. Like, back in the early days, you would get, like, that was the point of the show. The show was founded on Hinchcliffe's notes, Tony giving the comics notes on what they could improve with their comedy, and that's what it was in the beginning. That's what it was in the beginning, and like all the other comedians that would come on, that's how it was presented. It was like, okay, we're gonna punch up this joke. We're gonna punch up this joke for you. And also, we're going to tell you, hey, move the mic stand out of the way when you come on stage. Like, that's a thing that a lot of people, it's something that just is normal comedy things that we do, but it was literally making comedians better. And to be honest, I that's what got me started. It wasn't watching the Kill Tony that I watched first, which was the Blue Collar Comedy tours. The Blue Collar Comedy guys, that night that Ron White was on there, when he was on Rogan the day before that, or that day, he did an episode of Rogan that was live, and they drank an entire bottle of number one tequila, and then he was like, I got to go down to the Comedy Store and do Tony Hinchcliffe's podcast. And so, like, I watched that version of the show, and I was like, I love this. I want to watch more. So I watched from the beginning. And from the beginning, the way that they built it up, it was like a clinic on how to do comedy. It was like a how-to of what to do on stage, what not to do on stage, with examples, real-life examples of people. And if you had the kind of brain that I have, I looked at that as a learning experience, and I was like, okay, well, I'm going to see what to do on stage and what not to do on stage. And I kind of used that as like bumpers to say, like, okay, I want to stay away from this. I want to stay more towards that. I want to go more towards this angle. And it helped me. I learned how to write jokes. I learned how to do comedy. Shout out the Yams, Valish, our homie Valish, who I'm still friends with. And congratulations to Valish too. He's living his best life. He's got an incredible family that he's growing, and super proud of that guy. Proud to know that guy. But Valish created a website that where every night we would play a Kill Tony video, but we wanted to make sure, we loved the show so much, we wanted to make sure that no one got credit for the views except for the show itself. And Valish made a website that would allow you to create a watch party from a YouTube link, so that if someone joined, quote unquote, the Yams, they would click the link and it would take them to the YouTube video at the moment everyone else was at. So if you join halfway through, you go halfway through the show by clicking that link. It was a really genius creation that he made. And he was the only one that knew how to use it. And I asked him, like, hey, man, I would love to share the load. And he's like, dude, it would literally just be too difficult to explain. And but it was his thing. And he was committed to doing it. And he did it. And he did that every day, 2 episodes a night. We'd watch 2 episodes a night, back to back, for, it was so long. He caught up. Like, he put them in until we were caught up with Kill Tony. So the story was that there was a lot of people who loved Kill Tony but hadn't gone back and watched the beginning. And that was our idea, was that it would be awesome if everybody would watch it and we would all watch it together even. So we went back and started at episode 1. And the Yams was born. That's what we called it. And there was no reason. It was just the Yams. That's what it was. But watching that, you see, you've got these real life examples of comedians that get on stage. Oh yeah, dude. And yeah, they did it. They did it again later in a different way. But that was what got Tony. Tony messaged me before I ever messaged him. He messaged me. The very first message I have from him in my Twitter inbox is, what is a Discord? let me see. I won't have to scroll back far because I don't really do a lot of messaging on Twitter. Yeah. On January 2nd, 2020, what is a Discord? And I sent him a link to the Discord and said, I appreciate you. I said, if you want to join and snoop, I won't tell anybody who you are. He says, I'm confused. So it's like a long chat, Reddit-like thread where people just dump pictures and shit. He said, pretty much, we live chat during the shows and talk about comedy and shit. It's fun for us nerds. And he was worried that it was taking views away. So he's like, but can you do that? Okay, cool. But can you do that and watch the live stream at the same time? Isn't that taking away from our live streaming viewership? And I said, no, not at all. We always use Kill Tony videos so you guys get the views. We don't stream them through Discord. Only issue is the early episodes, like the first 150-ish, are on a Kill Tony fan page. We made sure to do it in a way that the original uploads get the views. There's a bot one of the guys made that will timestamp the video, so when you click the link, it redirects to the timestamp on the original video. I know that's worded oddly, but I hope that makes sense. It was part of the conversation to begin with. We want you to get the views. And he said, perfect, all good then. That was our first interaction on January 2nd, 2020. That was the first interaction we ever had. Like the first day, we were just like chit-chatting on the Discord. About the Discord. That was how he initially knew who I was and realized that I wasn't like a insane person and had like, we weren't trying to take anything away from him. He started viewing the Discord as a friend instead of a hindrance. And he actually joined. He popped in. Like he came into the Discord. He joined and he didn't put a fake name. He used his real name, which was cool. And like that's honestly how I ended up getting to the, I guess, status I rose to in that Discord during that era, was because oh yeah, Gino, by the way, and Gino still pops in here sometimes on the Y-Files YouTube channel, which is crazy that I'll look up and I'm like, the Y-Files is in the chat, like the Y-Files. Like one of the biggest channels on YouTube is just chilling in my chat right now. Gino's the fucking man, bro. Gino used to stream voice chat from the Comedy Store. And he's the only one. Dude, Gino's a legend also. When I went to the Comedy Store, no one is allowed to have their phone in the Comedy Store, but Gino is, and he filmed me on stage. Like he filmed me on stage there and posted and airdropped me all of the videos. Like I have footage of me on stage at the Comedy Store. And I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing if you're not supposed to have that, but I have that. But yeah, Gino is a solid A+ human for sure. He said he's coming out here soon. Always love seeing that guy. Great dude, Gino. But yeah, that was the original. That was before I met Red Band. Because I didn't meet Red Band until later when we did and dude, y'all, the first time, Thek knows what I'm about to say. The first time I met Red Band in VR chat, I got blocked. I was on 500 milligrams, I think, maybe 1,000. I can't remember if it was 500 or 1,000 milligrams of edibles, but I used to have these edibles I got from my buddy, and they were crazy. But I was either on 500 or 1,000 milligrams the night that I got in VR chat, and I just kept going. I just kept going up. I just kept going up to Red Band saying, "Let me tell you something, Joe Rogan," in my Joey Diaz voice. And he was like, "Dude, this guy is." He's like, "Dude, this guy is annoying. We gotta block this guy." And we were in this Mountain Dew world, and my feelings were so hurt because I was so high. I didn't know what I was like. I didn't know I was fucking up. Like, I thought I was being funny. We were in the UFC world. We were in the UFC Brazil world or wherever it was. And then we went to this hangar that had the Mountain Dew jet. And I was in this Mountain Dew avatar. And I just kept fucking doing the Joey Diaz impression and the Tony impression and then the William impression. I was just not being myself at all. I was just going around like I was being annoying. And I learned real quick. I was like, oh shit, that's not the way. But thankfully, dude, Thek was like, hey, I know the guy. He's cool. Give him a chance. Dude, so shout out to you, brother. Fucking changed my goddamn life. And look at us now. Look at us now. A quick dueling banjos. Hell yeah, dude. You know what's cool? You know what's cool? Oh, if you're trying to have fun, Blue Velvet, maybe you should try watching The Princess Bride. No, I remember it's like, for me, it seems like we've just known each other. Dude, I'm telling you, my stage presence, let me tell you. Here about, hold on, let me see. My stage presence about 3 weeks ago. My stage presence has improved so much in the last 3 weeks. I'm telling you, in the last couple weeks, I really haven't. I don't know if you guys notice. I don't know if you guys notice. Get a load of these. Dude, get a load of these thumbnails. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Get a load of that. Who doesn't love that? Get a load of these thumbnails. Let me tell you, and it's snowing? Come on. What are you even talking about, man? What are you even talking about, Willis? Get a load of these thumbnails. I'm telling you, man, just boy, eat your heart out. What do you even mean? 6 years now. That is crazy. Because I know that it's and you're right. I ain't got no new grills. But I'm so happy with the position that I have landed myself in. Because you look at like the people who were just kind of part of the adjacent Kill Tony family from back in the day. These people who I know now, people like Lucas Hurl or like Ryan O'Neal or Earl Skakel. You look at people like that and you're like, they almost are on a different, and not a higher, that's not a higher, but a different level of the same thing that people that are associated directly with the show are on. Like, I'm in a very unique position. I was there the night that Hans Kim got pulled out of the bucket. Derek Poston was the guest. We were at Antone's. I was there sitting with Tony's then girlfriend and my friends Brett and Carrie. Carrie is the bar manager of Mitzi's, and Brett Erickson is a hilarious comedian who has been doing it for a very long time at the Comedy Store. and I saw him get pulled out of the bucket. And then the next night was the Kill Tony 500 at the Paramount Theater. I was there the first time Kill Tony did a theater, and it was the Paramount Theater in Austin. I was there for that, and I remembered I was standing inside, and God, I haven't thought about this in a while. Michael Lair was racing William Montgomery in Michael and his son did this thing on that episode where they both had a electric chair, and Michael and William were racing each other. I've switched phones over. I know I probably don't have them in this phone, but on the off chance, I'm going to scroll back and just look. I know I don't. Yeah, I don't. But William and Michael were racing each other behind the curtain of the Paramount right before 500 started, and they had all of the comics were in the alley behind the Paramount. Somebody would go out and yell out the name, I was standing there, me and Colt, young Colt, who works with us now, who runs the names for Kill Tony. Colt was back there that night stretching his legs just in case he had to do high kicks. Oh, dude, Michael in VR was he said it felt fucked up. But man, he was such a fucking blessing to know. Dude, he was such a wealth of knowledge and just an incredible guy. But I remember I was there with Colt and Andy, who I didn't know at the time but met that night. Patrick, Whistle Pig Pat, who I didn't know at the time but met that night. And also Hank, who was Tony's security guard. You guys see him get on Kill Tony a while back. You guys remember Hank? I was there with them. And Joe was there. Rogan was there, but he doesn't hang around like that. He doesn't really hang around like that like everybody else does, but I'd already met him on the roof of Vulcan. Red Band introduced me to him as of like the guy I do VR with, and I was just, holy shit, is this really happening? And that was the first time that I went there. So when I went back, it was a, hey man, good to see you again situation. So like, what the fuck is my life? But like, I remember being there and I saw the door open and I looked out and I saw Hans Kim. I remember seeing Hans Kim out there. And I also came home the night before and said, hey, I saw this guy get pulled out of the bucket. He's really funny. His name's Hans Kim. He crushed. I remember coming to the Discord and saying that. And I saw him that day earlier, and I was like, dude, I was bragging on you last night in the Discord. Said you should join, and I think he did join. He was Horse Force. He might still be. Hank the Birdman, that's right. But yeah, just I remember being there for that. I got to see that happen. I was at the Vulcan the night that Laser went up for the first time. He's friends with Nether Hour, and they brought him in, and he went up for the first time. I remembered seeing that. I was there the night that Cam Patterson got to town. He was on a show with me at the Barrel of Fun at the Mueller Draft House, Alamo Draft House at Mueller. And I opened up the show with music. I did that every Saturday. And my buddy Francisco Rincon, who's also been on Kill Tony recently, said this next guy come to the stage. He's very funny. He could be the next Eddie Murphy. Make it loud for Cam Patterson. He just said that. He had heard him go up, and he knew he was funny. But just the fact that he said this guy could be the next Eddie Murphy, make it loud for Cam Patterson, and then the guy almost becomes the next Eddie Murphy. Almost. I'm not even saying almost. He really could be. But anyway, that's beside the point. I'm just saying I was there for that. Like, I'm not going to be selling out shows all across the country or getting on a Kill Tony panel or even because I don't go downtown a lot on Mondays, and I'll go sign up because I owe it to myself to go and do that. That's why I'm here. I should be there every Monday. And I will eventually. But outside of all that, I'm not going to be doing anything like that, but I do get to open the secret show every week. And I do get to sit in the green room like a human and get respected like someone who is included. And I'm part of the conversation, and like I know stories, like I know the past with these people, and we have common memories, and like that is enough. Like for real, if you really know me, that truly is enough. So yeah, I ain't got no new grill or nothing, but I got an awesome crew around me, especially at work, and I'm lucky enough to be head door guy over a bunch of funny motherfuckers at work, and I wouldn't have that if it weren't for Red Band. Like, all I'm saying is I'm in a really, really good position. It might not on paper look like as good of a position as other people, but I think for my speed and for what I'm going for, I'm in the most ideal position. I don't remember that, but that is hilarious. But yeah, I don't know. I'm in a good spot. All of that saying to Rhinos may not be buying new grills, but Yonder is all right. We all right. We doing all right. I mean, we're doing all right enough to where I can afford my own place now. And like this YouTube thing is really changing my life. The extra revenue that the YouTube has been generating lately has truly been changing my life. And dude, it's only up from here. It is literally only up. I do got to start signing up for Kill Tony again though, because I've got a few good minutes. I mean, I'm so much different too now on stage than I was the last time I got up. Last time I got up, I was still really on one-liners back then. And I guess I kind of still am, but I'm stringing them together now a little better. I think I'm just better on stage now. I at the end of the stream last night, I posted a set that wasn't great. It wasn't a great set, but I was like, what the hell? I wanted to listen to it, and I figured, what the hell? I remembered how it went. It wasn't great. There was only 8 people in the crowd, But I had fun. And that's all that really matters. I would just like to get up there and see what Tony makes of how I am now on stage. I'd like to do the mothership mic again, too. But I got to get down there early enough to sign up. Oh, yeah. But anyway. Let's see who is live right now. You guys want to go see Johnny Carson cut some fish? You guys want to go see Mike Dropped play some Skyrim? Y'all want to go watch Nesbitt play some KCD2? Or y'all want to go back to Dave Sarah? Dave Sarah raided me earlier. I could raid Dave Sarah back. And then Dave might raid Johnny Carson when he's done. Is Dave still live right now? Looks like he is. And when did he start? He started 2 hours ago. Yeah, let's do Dave. He raided me earlier. I'll raid him back. The Dave Sarah. Yeah, I know. I know, dude. Yep, I know, man. That guy. But he's streaming. And he raided me earlier, and he's been doing it. So we're going to do that. We're going to do that. Anyway, it's 5:15 in the morning. I'm going to grab some snacks. Them pot pies just lit a fire that can't be put out. But that being said, thank you so much for being here. Good Lord, guys. These are always so much fun. Please like the video, subscribe to the channel if you have yet to do that. These streams are always a good time, even now in these days when I can consider like, oh, it wasn't that busy. Couple hundred people, man. A few months ago we didn't have any. This was not the average, but now the average is so much higher than it was just a few short months ago, and I am just stoked you guys are here. Thank y'all so much for all of the support and all of the incredible hang, all of the likes we've gotten so far, everybody that has been subscribed. We're at 22, 29. We'll be at 2,300 before you know it. And then tomorrow night, I would assume that we might do either, I believe we'll probably do virtual Red Band either tomorrow night or Wednesday night. If we don't do virtual Red Band at REDBAN tomorrow night, we will do more Christmas in Skyrim tomorrow night. So if we don't do that, we'll do this. And if we do that, we won't do this. And we will the next night. So basically, if you don't see Red Band live at Red Band, you will see me live over here. That's all there is to it. Roll Tide, everybody. Thank y'all so much for being here. Jump on the Patreon or the YouTube members. I'm about to edit a little driving talk right now. Okay? Roll Tide, everybody. Thank you for being here. Like the video and subscribe to the channel. I'm going to pass y'all over to Dave Sarah, and we're going to see what's going on in his wide world of whatever the fuck. Roll Tide.